We've got some NBA action coming up for you. And the starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Paul Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Jackson outside. Picked it out of midair. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. And Gordon with the big finish.
And although he's 6'9", Gordon runs and sprints like a much smaller man. He's got gazelle-like form and speed in transition.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Jokic. Ooh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Grizzlies ball.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Here's Wells. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morant outside. Watson with the rebound. And here's Denver. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The 3 from Bain. Porter pulls it in. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 6.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Denver has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Watson passes to Jokic. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Murray. Releases. Memphis with a rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Jackson, the screen. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Jokic up top. And Jokic throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Drills it from deep.
3 points.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. From down in the low post, it goes. Murray's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Bain finds Morant. Up top, Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Out to Gordon. The rebound by Jackson.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Kicks it out to Bain. Over Murray. Blocked! And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Here's Bain. And so it's Denver, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Jackson against Gordon. The Grizzlies pull it in.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Gordon with a steal. Murray against Bain. Murray's shot is good. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Pass to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Grizzlies trail by 12. Aggressive take from Morant. Jackson on the wing. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Moran against Murray. Left side Porter. The rebound by Jackson. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. It's a 10-point game. Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Jokic passes to Watson. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Jackson knocks it away.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. And here's Morant. The 3 is up. And Morant laces the triple.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
2 minutes.
Outside Murray. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Murray has that spirit of you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Fires from deep. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Sends it home from 3-point land. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. To the left wing. The shot from 20 feet out. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here's the fast break. Porter from outside. Cleared away by Wells. Here's Morant. And he drives in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Morant with it. He's got 12. There's 25 seconds left to play in the half.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line of this one.
You know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Jackson, and it's Pippen in for Desmond Bane. Here's Murray. He's got 11. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops from Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Here's Edey, and out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it.
Checking in for the Grizzlies. Number 46.
Here's Murray.
John Concha.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drumline. They're thinking about a shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Jackson out there with John Conchar. Then it's Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Pippen in at the 2. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, BA, you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill development. I love watching him work.
The Nuggets lead by 7. Pass to Jokic. Here's Gordon, defended by Jackson. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Right side Bane. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. And here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Here's Murray driving in. Jokic against Jackson. Nice move. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Now Morant, 16 points for him. Pass to Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Over Murray. Bane, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Morant with it. He's against Watson. The shake. And then Morant with the jam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Wells. Here's the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Murray against Bane. Pass to Morant. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He drops it from range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Bane. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Murray passes to Jokic. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Jokic with a screen on Jackson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Here's Pippen, defended by Murray. Jackson outside. What if it goes? No good on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Denver leading by 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic with a screen on Jackson. Shot is good by Gordon.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And it's Morant missing.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
There's the 3. And again, Denver no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Outside Bain. Let's go with a 3. Jokic grabs the board.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Nifty move. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Murray passes to Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Second team foul.
Jokic against Jackson. Jokic passes to Murray. Clock at 6.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Bain finds Jackson. Here's Wells. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen. Bain against Jokic. Now Murray. Over to the wing. Here's Watson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Murray passes to Jokic. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the break. Outside Bain. Pass to Morant. A minute 39 left in the game. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Murray against Moran. Jokic with a screen on Moran. It's Jokic, high post. Murray with it. Jackson in his pocket. Fires it. Here's Jokic. Second chance effort. Jokic with a rebound and the putback.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
And the dunk by Jackson.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Murray scanning the floor. Jackson against Jokic. And it's Denver with another.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Outside Morant, on the wing Bane. The three ball. Rebounded by Denver. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Porter. From the arc. Fires it from 18. And it goes straight through with a swish. And it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
The big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2 spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Hells with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Jackson with the bounce pass. Bain finds Morant. From deep. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's George. After the basket by Jaren Jackson. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
To the inside, Jackson. Pass to Bain. Jackson in the corner. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A 3 from Morant. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. He nails it, and we're tied up.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now here's Edwards. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Bain. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got 5 points so far.
And got to be confident in that mid-range. And Paul George certainly is.
Bain kicks to Jackson. And again, Memphis no good. And the 76ers with possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Oubre passes to George. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pulls up. Rebounded by Jackson.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Morant gets it to go.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Pass to Embiid. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Jackson, good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And the basket is good.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Oubre with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Wells with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody better. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Ja Morant. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my...
Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Inside. Here's Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
And George kicks to Embiid. Outside for George. Oubre on the wing. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The three from George. Grizzlies with the rebound. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Maxey against Bain. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. George, that's a 2-pointer. The 76ers again can't hit it. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Memphis leading by 5, and it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
76ers.
And so here's Memphis. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. In And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Edwards, that's good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Morant against George. Morant passes to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Maxey with it, guarded now by Jackson. Edwards kicks to George. Edwards with the screen for George. Takes it inside, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Bain passes to Wells. Here's Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Bona, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Maxey kicks to George. Pass to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Over Morant. And no good on the last second attempt this time. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. Fairly even so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the threesome. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Now here's Morant. To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down home.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Walker. The Grizzlies pull it in. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Here's Walker. Inside. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Bain passes to Wells. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Walker with it. Driving the lane. And they double up Gordon. Back to Walker. Pass to Bona. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes John Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Walker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Abu Saleh kicks to Walker. Here's Bona. The shake. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Morant passes to Jackson. Now, here's Bain. From downtown, Jackson misses. The 76ers trail by 5. Left side, Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now, Morant. 19 points in the game. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in for Walker. Morant surveying the D. Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Morant. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And Memphis making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. Knocks down the 3-ball. George has got 10 points in the game.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
It's good. 5 points in the game.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edie. Fires from deep. That one misses. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 10-2 run here. Embiid driving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
There's just so much physicality on Embiid's drive. It is no surprise he's always one of the league leaders in free throw attempts.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Pippen's checked in.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
40 seconds left to play in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so he makes both from the line. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. It's George on the wing. And then George with the jam.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Pass to Stephens. Back to Pippen. There's the triple. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. George hacks a 2-pointer, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard. Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Stephens, defended by George. Clock at 6. Stevens, the pass to Jackson. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Oubre dishes to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Jackson. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Driving in, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Tipped away. Wells with the steal. Outside, Bain. Here's the 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Jackson. Embiid, no good.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Grant, and it's sent back by George. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Here's Bain. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers lead it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 3-ball is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. Jackson setting the pick here for Wells. He takes it in, and the dunk by Wells.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Morant against Maxey. And it's Edwards, top of the key. George with the screen on Jackson. Pass to George. Over Jackson. And it's George missing. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Morant. Excellent D there from George.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Edwards with the screen for Oubre.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Morant with a wide-open look. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. 10 will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, will head to the line for 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. 32 seconds left in the game. Pass to Bain. Jackson against Maxey. Jackson passes to Morant. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Bain with the steal. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Outside, Bain over Maxey.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Nice move. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Stolen. Outside, Alexander Walker. Over Maxey. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Oubre. Fires for 3. Edwards pulls it in. And here's Minnesota now. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Pass to Randle. Into the lane. And it's Randle with the jam.
Okay, Julius Randle. He excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Edwards against Reed. Jacks up a 3. Edwards can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Randle against Edwards. Embiid finds Edwards. George for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Randle against Edwards. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. It's George with the drive. Back to Edwards. From deep. Got a hand on it.
How about Randle with the send it back block? Nicely done, Julius.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Edwards. Screen by Embiid. For 3, George. Randle pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Reed. Still without a bucket. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey passes to Embiid. George scanning the floor. Maxey attacking. Missed inside. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Knocked loose. Embiid inside. Working on Reed. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Doesn't go for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound, and Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. Maxey's got 5 now.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
The Sixers trailing. Launches a 3. On target from range. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
And the bucket is good. Here's Maxey. He's got 10. Embiid passes to Edwards. Buries it from 3. Edwards got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Reed can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Maxey passes to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George on the drive, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nas Reed. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Edwards can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside McDaniels. No good from outside. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
A 3 from the inbound. No good on the shot. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good for 2. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
DiVincenzo with it to halt the run. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Up top, Maxey. 13 points in the game. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's McDaniels on the wing. Left side, DiVincenzo. Pure from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. George passes to Edwards. Back to George. Fires the 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
For 3, Maxey. That shot off. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Walker against Edwards. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Gobert inside. Gobert hammers it home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter. Third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Small forward. Goes back up. The kick out to Edwards. Randle, a screen on Walker. And here's Edwards outside. He can't get that one to fall. 76ers trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Gordon on the wing. The ball's knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 6. McCain's shot is off. Edwards looking for an opening.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Walker for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. The offensive rebound. Gobert, no good. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul.
Timeout.
No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
Edwards a screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Edwards. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
76ers foul. Edwards. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The assist goes
I
to
love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Edwards. From behind the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Edwards so good inside.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good by Anthony Edwards.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. 76ers trail by 7. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George finds Maxey. 6 to shoot. Down low. Bona. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Bona. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Minnesota leading by 9. George with a steal. And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
For three, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep, and that one falls. His fifth basket in 7 tries.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George on the drive. Outside Edwards. From downtown, and George gets it to go on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists tonight. Here's Gobert. Embiid covers. Randall against Edwards. Randall, pass to Gobert. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. 76ers trail by 6. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Minnesota. They lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here are the Sixers now. We've got George, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second.
Timberwolves on D. They lead by 4. Screen by Embiid. Oubre with it. Picked up by Reed. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Got a piece of it. And now the Sixers on the break. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Back to Edwards. Pass to George. Out left to the wing. Embiid from outside. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Timberwolves shooting at 49% so far in the game. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. Right side Reed. Shoots over Embiid. Reed can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. George finds Embiid until they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's George. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George passes to Edwards. Back to George. Embiid with it. 5 on the clock. To take the lead. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Maxey attacking. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Maxey. Fires from the line. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the ball.
Here's Edwards. A wrecking ball. Ant-Man.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
First free throw is good, and that ties this game up. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Shoots over Embiid. Reed can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 3. Fade away. And it's in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Outside Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. It's in! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Go. Edwards. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
Assisted by Anthony Edwards.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Randall against George. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's George on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. To the wing on the left. Embiid against Reed. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this was slowly.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Maxey surveys. Pass to George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
The 3, DiVincenzo laces one from 3.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
Here's Maxey, screened by Embiid. Up top, Edwards. McDaniels against George. Embiid from outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Maxey covering.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Reed. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
George for 3. Cash. Oh, a tremendous. This 3. We're tied.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Randall left side. It's stolen by Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
That'll count if it goes.
Welcome, everyone. Along with Greg, let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Jeremy Grant, Matisse Thybulle out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Anthony Edwards. Randall out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Edwards passes to Randall. Takes it off the glass.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Three-pointer, Simon hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 5 points so far. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The kick out to Walker. Offline with his three.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's McDaniels. His three-pointers off the mark. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Bible. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 6.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Such a wide open look.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shot fake by Edwards. A move we don't see a lot anymore, but it can still be very effective.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
8 and a screen on McDaniels. Simons kicks to Walker. Bible on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And it's Simons off the drive. Count it.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Reed, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Assisted by Anthony.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Walker with the screen for Simons. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And Portland making a change here. Diaz checked in. 3-pointer, Simons. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves leading by 3. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good from outside. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And it's Ayton missing. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Moving it up. And Ayton throws it down.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Klingon. And it's Thibault in at the 3. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Mr. Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Henderson against McDaniel. And then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to McDaniels. And he drops in the layup. Off the glass. McDaniels got 5.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
But drive by Henderson. Count the basket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards passes to Reed. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Alexander Walker. For 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Thibault. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Edwards dishes to Randle. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense. Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Right wing, Minnesota again turning it over.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Williams, he's checked in for Portland. But drive by Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Edwards inside, defended by Thibault. Randle against Avdia. And the wide open shot from Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Well, Randle, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Here's Henderson, and the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. 1:06 left in the first half. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Reed gets the bucket. Trailblazers trail by 7. Henderson kicks to Avdia. Back to Henderson. Avdia, a screen on McDaniel. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Portland also making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. And it's Jeremy Grant in for Sharp. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. And stolen by Ayton. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. Contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Trailblazers trail by 7. Simons with the ball. Count that bucket. Simons has got 14 points.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they can come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Walker. 6 to shoot. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Timberwolves leading by 6. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Lays it up off the glass. Randall's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Walker surveying the floor. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Sometimes it's that first couple of steps, and DiVincenzo was off to the races.
Ayton kicks to Simons. Buries the long-range jumper. 17 points in the game.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. A 3-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 7. Thibault, and he goes in for the dunk.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Randall down low, working on Walker. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. The Trailblazers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Simons kicks to Thibault. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Minnesota making a switch here. Clark's checked in. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Going in, he's checked. In for DeAndre Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharps checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Robert Williams is checked in for Portland. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. Pass to Thibault. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gobert in the corner. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. 5 to shoot. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Gobert down low. He started by Williams. And the basket by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Trailblazers trail by 9. Williams has a screen for Henderson. With the drive. Outside, Avdia. And another turnover here by Portland.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
1:07 left to play here in the third. Timberwolves leading by 9. Randall down low. Defended by Avdia. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Down low, just 5 to shoot, and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. Ayton kicks to Thibault. To stop the run, and Ayton throws it down.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and that'll be 2 free throws coming, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Randall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our state farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Pass to Kamare. And Sharp has it in the corner. To the wing on the left. Lets the 3 fly. That shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Randall outside to the middle. And stolen by Ayton. And here's the fast break. It's stolen by Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark. Avias checked in for the Trailblazers, and they recover it. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Simons. Avdia trying to break free. Randall against Avdia. Over to the wing. Here's Reed. A 3-pointer, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Now, here's Thibault. Edwards defending. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. He gets it in there. Randall's got 11 in the second half. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the team.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Simons from outside. Connects from 3-point range. Simons has got 22 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. Here's Thibault. Edwards defending. Simons against DiVincenzo. Back to Thibault. On the wing, Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Reed. Williams' shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 8. Reed finds Edwards. For the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. They grab their own miss. Thibault, the pass to Simons. Clock at 4. And another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Simons has been learning some of the tricks from Lillard there. He gets the defense to bite on the pump fake and draws the foul.
And Simons drops them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards, defended by Thibault. Shoots from 14, and again it's Minnesota.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Reed finds McDaniel. Here's Randall.
Well, he goes in there and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so the Timberwolves take the win, probably a little closer than they would have. All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to
these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Murray passes to Jokic. Shoots over Ayton. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Jumps up, and the dunk by Jokic.
Known for his defense, Gordon chipping in with a steal to ignite the break.
Simons outside. Outside for Grant. Pass to Ayton. Back to Grant. Pulls it. Ayton, no good. And here's Denver. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number one or number two guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Now here's Porter. Over Grant. And that one no good to start off the night. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Walker finds Thibault. And here's Grant from the arc. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jokic the screen. Murray for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Simons. And here's Ayton. And it's Portland scoring again.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And here are the Nuggets now. Portland making their last shot. Porter's shot is off.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Porter with a screen on Thibault. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team side.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Counted from distance.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
To the middle. Here's Walker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Portland.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart. Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Simons. Walker finds Ayton. A shot from the high post. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now here's Simons. Up top, Aiden. Over Jokic. That's good from Aiden. On the assist by Simons. Aiden's got 10 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for Portland. He put together 10 points. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3. It's good.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
And now we have it. Intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Gordon. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Shots good by Henderson.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Pass to Jokic. Takes a 3. And no good. Portland leading by 5. Henderson drives in. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside for Porter, from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
Williams passes to Henderson. 3-pointer. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Nuggets trail by 4. On the wing, Murray, covered by Thibault. Jokic passes to Gordon. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Jokic the screen. And here's Porter outside. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Henderson scanning the floor. Williams misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Trailblazers lead by 4. Here's Sharp. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Out to the right wing. And here's Jokic outside. Thibault with the board. For Portland, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Williams passes to Henderson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's an 8-point Portland lead.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Pass to Jokic. 1:46 left in the first half. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Nuggets trail by 8. Outside Murray. 1:07 left in the second period. Jokic, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And the Nuggets call time here. 54 seconds left to play in the first half.
Let's hear it from the dancer.
Outside Murray. Looking to win the run. Sinks the tray. Murray's got 11 points.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy.
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. Henderson, left side. He takes it in. Oh!
Wow!
And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Off the outside. Gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Portland ahead. They're up by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
An incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Anthony Simons. That's East Thibault out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Simons outside, just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ayton. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. And it's Simons missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Coach, there's an interesting story about Watson's draft experience.
Yeah, the story is, Brian, that the Nuggets were willing to trade to move up to get him. That's how much they thought of him. They weren't able to do that, but they were able to get him with the final pick of the first round anyway.
This goes to show you how important scouting is.
And luck.
They grab their own miss. Tries again, and Ayton with the lay-in. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
The deep three from Murray. Connects from downtown.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Portland leading by 5. Here's Simons. Plenty of room to knock down. That one. 5 points in the game. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Offline with a 3.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
From about 19, and it's Portland with another. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside runner, and it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one. Simons has the open look. Another miss by Simons.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Simons. He's got 7. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight. But it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Avdia, good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Jokic. 9 points in the game. The 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Henderson drives in. It's Sharp on the wing. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Takes it inside. The shot misses. Good D by Jokic. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Back to Henderson. Thibault on the wing. Avdia against Gordon. Thibault, a screen on Gordon. Avdia can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Jokic outside. Portland with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Henderson for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Jokic. Jokic off the bounce. And he makes it. Jokic has got 14.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Trailblazers lead by 4. On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Outside for Porter. Over Grant. Porter's shot is off. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Simons outside. On target from about 13 feet. Simons got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Gordon outside. Pass to Watson. To the inside. And here's Jokic outside. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Jokic. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. There's Simons with a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Murray for 3. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Simons. Defended by Watson. Simons passes to Walker. And stolen by Murray. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Grant. Portland leading by 5. Walker, a screen on Porter. Pass to Simons. Shoots. Yep, right through the net. Simons got 12 points here in the second half. The Nuggets have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Fires the 3. Murray, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Simons. And it's Portland with another.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
He launched that one from way outside. Murray's got 22 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
The deep 3 from Murray. It's rebounded by Grant. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Simons. Another miss by Simons. Nuggets trail by 8. Takes the 3. A nice shot by Watson. Watson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
And Murray launches it from deep. Ayton against Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Ayton. From deep, Jokic. Portland grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. And here's Simons outside. Kept alive. Walker's shot is off. Jokic against Walker. Looking to get back on track. Jokic gets the bucket. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Porter from outside. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Wow, look at Porter Jr. with the ice water veins, stepping up for his team in a clutch situation.
Here's Simons. Money.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the
Team, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Outside, Payne. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. From deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
He did not take that 3 at the other end, laying down. You can see the fire in Jokic's eyes.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. It's Porter outside, cans it from downtown.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. I asked him what's the hardest thing about facing Nikola Jokic. He said the way he controls the game at the offensive end. He keeps everyone involved. He's a great scorer, and you have to keep him off the offensive glass. It's a tall order, all of it. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now Watson, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Watson's shot is off. Morant passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Jackson. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson passes to Morant. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 5.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Jokic a screen. Now here's Watson. Tight defense on him. Jokic, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Jokic with this screen on Jackson. The Nuggets with another miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one is good.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Murray, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And there's the try. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
The drive by Jokic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room. Muscling right through the defender.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 13-5 run here. In the corner, it's Bane. Now here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's blocked. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant scanning the floor. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 2 points. That one goes.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Now here's Watson, guarded by Bane. Watson, the pass to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes in. Jokic has got 10.
That jumper is cotton candy sweet. Jokic has terrific form. Gives every shot a good chance of going in.
Wells kicks to Bane. Over Murray. And there's Bane. That's good on the assist by Wells. He's got 7.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. But the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
On the wing, Porter. He has 6. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Now Morant. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Watson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Jokic with the steal. It's tipped. There's Morant. He's got 10. Outside for Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And the basket by Gordon.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
A kick out to Bain. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Deep 2 from Murray. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Murray, good.
3 points.
Here's Morant. He's got 14. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the half. Jackson kicks to Wells. Morant outside. Bain passes to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Murray the pass to Porter. Shot from the top of the key, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Morant. He's got 14. Lots of room. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
From deep, Jokic. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
From deep, Jokic. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Out to the right wing. From deep, Jokic. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. There's the drive. Here's Jackson. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. The Nuggets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
He'll knock it down from there, too. Jokic can put it in the bucket from all 3 levels.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Pass to Jokic. Puts up a deep 3. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 9. Jackson dishes to Morant. Hangs. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Murray against Morant. Murray kicks to Jokic. Pulls up on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray, no good. Memphis leading by 10. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pocket 6. Left side Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Porter. Morant outside. There's 37 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Jackson finds Bain. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bain's got 11 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Watts in the screen. And it's Jokic missing. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies leading by 17. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And what what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Murray for three. Buries it from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Porter with the screen for Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon. Lets it go with a three. Another three for Denver.
And, you know, Gordon is still working on his jump shot, but he's already showing nice strides and having it be a huge part of his offensive game.
Morant outside. Gordon against Jackson. Back to Morant. Going inside. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Launches it. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bane's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant finds Bane. Jackson in the corner. Oh, good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray way outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wells dishes to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Nuggets trail by 16. Outside, Porter. Misses the three. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Bane, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Jokic, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Offensive rebound on the wing, Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Outside Jackson. Jackson passes to Morant. The three trains the three-pointer. Morant's got 31 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Payne for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Watson for three. Wells grabs the miss. Payne looking around. Offline with his three.
Nikola Jokic. 3.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Paul Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the 4.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup. But anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
That one's good from Bain on the assist by Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. The rebound by Jackson.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Down low. Embiid with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Maxey finds Embiid. Outside Edwards. Pass to George. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
George against Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Now here's Embiid. Edwards looking it over. Outside Maxey. 4-3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Still Sixers ball.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Bain. And he dunks it down.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And there's a pick. Back to Morant. Pass to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Oubre. He got a piece of it. And he stays with it. Bain, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Morant against Oubre. Outside Bain. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Maxey with it, guarded by Morant. Oubre passes to Embiid, shakes it, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Down low. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Bane. Right side Morant. Bane against Oubre. From 18 feet away. Bane, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The shot's good.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Maxey against Bane. With 4 on the clock. Here's Jackson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the evening. And here is Maxey. He gets it up. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Memphis ahead, up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. George feels it out a bit. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in.
30.
To the middle. Here's Bona. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
George's shot is good.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Nails it from 3. Jackson's got 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
To the inside. Here's Bona. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
Morant against George. Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Morant missing again. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Buries it from 3. Maxi's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Always quick to strike. Maxi just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Outside Morant. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5 from the arc. Morant missing again. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Oubre. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Here's Bona, defended by Jackson. Tipped away and stolen by Bane. Left side Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Bane from downtown. And it's Bona with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Jackson outside. Here's Morant. Drives the skill, the grace, Morant.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Maxi against Bane. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Morant fights through contact inside.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
For 3, George. And count it. Now 5 for 7. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Wells. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Maxi finds George. The rebound by Jackson. 1 second left. Unable to get that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top, up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. To game. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Andre Drummond. Eric Gordon is out there with Walker, and it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant.
Number 14.
Jackson the screen. And he lobs it up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond up top. Defended by Jackson. Here's Yabusele. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Here's Wells. Rebound by Philadelphia. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And stolen by Jackson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Walker with it. Jackson in his pocket.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Wells. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Edey. And here's Jackson. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. No good there.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Morant finds Jackson out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Drummond to screen on Morant. Walker passes to Drummond. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
The Sixers lead by 5. Outside Walker. Down low. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam!
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Jackson. Sweet little floater. Jackson's got 7 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Fires, high post. Memphis with a rebound. On the break. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
.151 left in the third. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 14.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Stevens, the pass to Morant. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Maxey. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
First team foul. Grizzlies substitution.
On defense, the Grizzlies. 6-point game. Pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's George. From behind the arc. That one no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Jackson outside. Morant against Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. For 3, George sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. Grizzlies trail by 5. Oh, George with a steal. 3-pointer. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. On the take, and George with the jam.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
That'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with us. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Philadelphia leading by 7. On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. G.G. Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward. Now here's George. Maxey surveys. 5 to shoot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the 76ers lead by 9.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's George. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. Pure from 3-point range. Wells has got 5 points now this quarter.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Puts the move on. Pass to Edwards. George outside. There's a screen. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Now here's Maxey. There's the triple. Here's Embiid. Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. For 3. The Sixers with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey attacking. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So it's Philadelphia now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. George passes to Edwards. kicks it to George. Just 4 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Moran against Maxey. Back to Embiid with 1 on the clock. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Bain against Maxey. Bain, the pass to Moran. Now Jackson, left side Bain. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wells. Outside Bain. And there's the drive. Count that bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul. George outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Clock is at 3. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Bain, no good.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Screen by Embiid. George passes to Maxey. Embiid with it. Defended by Jackson. Lets it fly. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Jackson, the pass to Bain. Unloads. Bain with another miss. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And here's Morant outside. It's rebounded by George. And that's an intentional foul.
Jackson. That's his 2nd personal foul. Team is already in the penalty.
And he makes the first.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his 2nd personal foul.
No good on that one.
At the line for the Grizzlies, well, 2 shots.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go that time. Here's Morant with the drive. Fires from way outside. Daniels, Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Reed in at the 5, down low. These teams have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points in the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting 5 will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs. And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Paul George pulls it in.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Oubre finds George. Fires from deep. The kick out to Edwards. Hits the trifecta.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Embiid with a steal.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Alexander Walker with it. Guarded now by Maxey. McDaniels passes to Reed. Oh, George with a steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Edwards comes with a double team. And here's Oubre from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the basket by Edwards.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Maxey missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 6 points.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Randle against Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Julius Randle. First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George for 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the paint. Here's Reed. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Reed's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Edwards. Give him 8. McDaniels finds Reed. Lobs it up. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got Naz Reid, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. For 3, Maxey. To the left wing. Fires the 3. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Edwards.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. For 3, DiVincenzo. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Edwards a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Oubre. For 3, Maxey. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Edwards on target.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches. Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey finds Embiid. Off target with the three. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Buries it down low. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
The 76ers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. They need this. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And there's a minute 45 left in the second period. Edwards, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid passes to Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. An open look for Reed. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Reed's got 7.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Maxey attacking. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Edwards against Oubre. The 3 ball. Edwards can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oubre against Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. 34 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Oubre. The floater. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Edwards for 3. Knocks down the triple. 16 points for him.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We'll be right back with you shortly.
33, the 76ers. 30. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me your beat. You're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
next couple of quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Yabusele in at the four-man position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Walker. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Yabusele. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. For three, DiVincenzo. They get the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McDaniels. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 76ers trail by 7. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Here's Edwards. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 6 points.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Gobert. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now George. Pass to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Here's Gobert. Back to Randall. Second chance shot. Rudy, a monster inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Now Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. And the 76ers another three.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Randall outside. Beyond the arc. Drops in the three. He's got 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Embiid against Gobert. And Embiid fires it home.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And here's Edwards outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 points for him. Hits a three-pointer.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
DiVincenzo. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Maxey, covered by Alexander Walker. Maxey passes to George. Shot clock at 5. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Again, the Sixers score.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
DiVincenzo with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented. By State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. George outside. Pass to Bona. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Edwards can't hit. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. DiVincenzo. Randle, pass to Alexander Walker. No good on the triple. The Sixers leading. Right side Oubre. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Minnesota. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. To the inside. Crafty move. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Maxey with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Outside Maxey. Inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's good from the top of the key.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Gobert against Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. Outside Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Edwards, the pass to Embiid. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Randle outside. To tie it up. It's McDaniels on the wing. Shoots over George. And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randle's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Reed for 3. Randle, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. George against Edwards. They set a pick. Back to George. Clock at 6. Over Edwards. George's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Edwards looking for an opening. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Pass to Embiid. 1:09 left to play in the 4th. Doesn't go in. 3rd miss out of 9 shots. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Clark is checked in for Alexander Walker.
First team foul. Number 22, David Clark.
And 1:01 left to play in the 4th. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops. And that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line. And he adds some cushion to their lead.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Count it!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Strong drive by... Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Maxey missing. Outside Reed from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Edwards. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Reed. Around the back and lays it in.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Simons kicks to Ayton. Back to Simons. 18 feet out. The shot's good.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Now here's Edwards. Randle from outside. It's hauled in by Thibault.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And it's Grant in the corner. Pass to Thibault. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randle with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Three-pointers, Simons bangs home the trifecta. Simons has got 5 points so far.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to Edwards from the arc. The rebound by Grant.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Walker kicks to Simons. Over Randle. The shot's good from Simon. He's got 7.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Jacks up a 3, and Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons, and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Here's Randle. Pass to Reed. Back to Randle. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple.
Well, Randle keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
And it's Simons missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Simon. 7 points in the game. Over Randle, a nice shot by Simon.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
Edwards passes to Randle. Back to Edwards. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
To the inside. Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Drives to the hoop. Ayton against Reed. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Vader on the way. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to
the previous play is under
the basket off in time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Portland Trailblazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA, and Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. He was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharpe's range.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Avdia shoots from the line. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Reed. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. Here's Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Here's the three. Rebound by Williams. Portland leading by 7. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Go Bears check. It's good. Sharpe's got 6 points. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Avdia, a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Williams' shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 13. Shot to stop the run. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Alexander Walker.
Henderson kicks to Avdia. Takes a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting not great, 40% for the game. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Henderson dishes to Williams. Picked by Williams. Henderson, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. There's 25 seconds left here in the second. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen away, and they're running. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And no good. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. Quarters left to go in regulation. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
You've got Anthony Simons. Andre Ayton out there with Walker. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And it's good, 2 points. Ayton's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Walker with a clean look. Traps in the tray. He's got 5.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Portland leading by 7. And Walker kicks to Grant. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And stolen by Thibault. On the wing, Walker, defended by DiVincenzo. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. The three. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Simons kicks to Thibault. The kick out to Simons. Shot clock at 6. Back to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hops.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Henderson defending. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Randall a screen on Henderson. Pass to Randall. Henderson pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
There's the pick. Shakes him. The kick out to Williams. Now Henderson. And that one drops for him. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. DiVincenzo against Sharp. Up and in on the layup. Sharp's got 8.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Shot on the wing. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Henderson against Reed. Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Trailblazers leading by 15. From 18 feet away. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 13 points in the game.
And an exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one. A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force. The tray. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the one.
Beautiful assist in transition. They beat the defense down the floor. The ball always wins.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Pass to Reid. Lets it go from the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Simons on the wing. McDaniels defending. Ayton dishes to Grant. Over Edwards. Here's Ayton. Makes it off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. And he's good on the three ball.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Simons finds Ayton. Shot from the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels with the ball. Shoots over Grant. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reid touched it last. And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Trailblazers leading by 10. Back to Simons. Sharp sets the pick for Simons. He had a nice open look right there.
Well, when he likes a look, Simons won't hesitate. And guess what? He likes a lot of looks.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Trailblazers have gone just 33% for the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
And one of Sharp's signature moves. The tight handles allow him to create space with ease.
Ayton against Reid. For 3, Edwards. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's from the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Patient and poised play there from Simons as he took the hit.
The Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo. That's helped them score on the fast break.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident looking performance for the Trailblazers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Simon.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Over Sharp. DiVincenzo can't hit it. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Puts up a deep 3. The shot will not fall.
face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Jeremy Grant. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. Here's Simons. Ayton with a screen. Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Nuggets on D. There's Simons with a three. Porter pulls it in.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Walker sets a screen, lets a three fly, and Anthony Simons with a three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray passes to Jokic. Fires the three. On target from range.
He did not take that three at the other end, laying down. You can see the fire in Jokic's eyes.
Here's Simons on the mark with the 15-footer. Simons has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Ayton. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Jokic using that big body of his to make the tough drive.
Simons outside. And stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Gordon. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
From the wing. And it's Portland scoring again.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
On the wing, Murray, covered by Thybulle. Jokic against Ayton. Jokic the screen. The three. They get it again. Gordon outside. Jokic the screen. Shot clock at 6. Gordon on the take.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
And here's Simons outside. Denver grabs the miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Porter. And Ayton pulls it down.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Step back and fire. And Ayton with the stuff.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Murray. Good on the shot.
You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Simons. Jokic grabs the board.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Watson. Jokic the screen. Murray with it. Here's Jokic. There's the three. Walker pulls down the board. 20 seconds left in the first. Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill.
Murray passes to Jokic. Shoots over Ayton. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court right now for Portland. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Williams is out there with Abdia. And it's Thibault in at the three. Now here's Jokic in the paint. Jokic going off.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Now here's Murray, and there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Denver. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they can win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of them.
There's a screen. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Watson passes to Porter. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Outside Thibault. Abdia from outside sends it home from three-point land.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Jokic the screen. The deep three from Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trailblazers lead by 3. Here's Sharp. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
For Denver, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Murray for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
Now here's Thybulle. No points yet.
2 minutes.
Here's Sharp. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Here's Thybulle. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Henderson with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively.
Oh, man,
what
a punch that was.
Bad intentions. What a finish with a reverse dunk.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 13. Pulls up, high post. And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. The drive by Henderson. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
From deep, Jokic. Thibault with the board. Portland leading by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Henderson for 3. Drains the triple. Henderson's got 13.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Murray passes to Jokic over Williams. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Henderson, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Portland leading by 9. Releases. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 14 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Simons outside. Shot from 16. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Watson passes to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Jokic. The 3 is up. Thibault with the board. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Grant finds Walker. Now here's Ayton. On the wing, Grant. Back to Aiden. Just 5 on the clock. Grant attacks. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Grant's got his second bucket of the night.
And the commitment from Grant on the drive to the rim, I mean, he's absolutely ferocious, relentless in how he attacks the rim.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Simon's shot is good.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Murray, a screen on Aiden. Here's Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
You know, Jokic is so hard to guard and screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable, two of his greatest strengths.
Simons passes to Aiden. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in for Aiden. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And Murray launches it from deep. Pass to Porter. The three is up. Portland with a rebound. It's Sharp on the wing. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Nuggets trail by 11. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Sharp against Porter. Over Sharp. Here's Jokic. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. Stolen by Jokic. Launches a three. For three. The Joker knocks it down.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 15.
When everything clicks for Henderson, you're going to see a lot of nights like this.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jokic with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Jokic. The three. Again, Jokic missing. Henderson left side. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's an 11-point Portland lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Well, the Nuggets shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Grant in at the two-guard spot. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Porter gets the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Simons. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yes, so strong. Ayton and one. Ugh.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. Pass to Jokic. Three-pointer. Portland with a rebound. Thybulle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Simons. Defended by Watson. Back to Simons. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. And it's a 9-point Portland lead.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Porter against Grant. Jokic in the post. Out to Gordon. Over Walker. 4 on the clock. They get it back. Gordon on the wing. And the three-pointer goes.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Portland leading by 6. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Gordon against Walker. Jokic with a screen on Walker. And here's Gordon from the arc. Gordon with another miss.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Simons passes to Ayton. It's stolen. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Pass to Jokic. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th.
Superb focus from Grant that time defensively, keeping his eyes on the ball so he can anticipate that shot.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Portland making a switch here. Sharp's checked in.
Number 17, Shaedon Sharpe.
The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Simons. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Ayton with a screen. Simons has the open look. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Watson. And again, it's Denver missing. Portland leading by 10. Here's Sharpe. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Yeah, just pulling up on a dime there. I love Sharpe's take charge attitude.
Thybulle against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Gordon on the wing. And again, Denver no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
.121 left in the final quarter. Simons passes to Ayton. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Scoot Henderson.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Jokic to end the cold spell. The shot won't fall.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Sharp. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Ayton pulls it down. Here's Thibault. Another three for Portland.
Three.
Stolen by Sharp.
in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Here's Morant, and he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Morant. Shoots from the high post. Count that one.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Jackson misses. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Now here's Morant. And the 3 off target. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now Morant, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Wells' shot is good.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Pass to Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Had the space there, but it's offline.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. Excellent outlet pass, helping to make transition opportunities like this easier.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Memphis. Morant against Murray. 5 to shoot. Gordon a screen. Porter outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the 3 ball is good. Morant's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Here's Murray. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now Murray. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Now here's Gordon, still without a basket. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Bane finds Morant. Back to Bane. There's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. It's a tie ball game.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Gordon with a screen on Jackson. Jokic passes to Gordon. A 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Jokic, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Wells. It's Jackson atop the key. Morant outside. Memphis moving it around. They get the rebound. Pass to Bane. Jackson from long range. That one, no good. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morant with the steal. Now, here's Bain. And then Morant slams it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Murray. And he drops it in from the low post. Murray's got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Jackson from long range. It's all tied in Denver. And back with the start of the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Out to the right wing. Here's the floater. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Here's Bain. And yes, it's good. Bain's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Murray with it. Now defended by Bain. Pass to Jokic. Over Jackson. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Jackson kicks to Bain. And they double up Morant. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense. It's beautiful.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Gordon. Here he goes. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And how about the urgency there on Gordon's drive? Pushing past the defense for that one.
Wells dishes to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wells. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Wells has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Grizzlies. Murray against Morant. Murray kicks to Jokic. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. To the wing right side. Wells passes to Jackson. Jackson against Gordon. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Murray surveying the D. It's rebounded by Memphis. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Payne for three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Gordon. Here's Morant. He's got 9. From outside the arc. The shot missing. Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Outside, Porter, stolen by Jackson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Good work there as it goes.
Wow, that is just pretty right there. What a find for his teammate at the rim.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Morant kicks to Jackson. Lets it go. And it's Morant missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And so it's Memphis, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be back with you shortly.
They're thinking about a shot.
Quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. Now you gotta like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Memphis, a front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Payne out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Murray way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Pass to Payne. Outside Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And you just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
First team foul.
So it's the Grizzlies now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Morant. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Deep 2 from Murray. And here's Jokic outside. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Murray, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Morant with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Bane looking around. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wide open look here for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 9 points.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
Here's Bane. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Here's Murray. Pass to Watson. Here is Porter. Fires the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
The drive by Jokic. Wells grabs the miss. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 13-point lead.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Lets it go from deep. Jokic kicks to Watson. From outside, off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Three-pointer. They get it back. Murray, the pass to Jokic. The slam by Jokic.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Jackson kicks to Bane. Bane drawn the double team. Back to Jackson. Shoots. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit. Well, I guess we could give them credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Nuggets trail by 15 before in the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Jokic has got 50% three-point field goal numbers tonight, 4 of 8. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Murray. Murray against Bane, and it goes down 2 points.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Bain with the steal. Morant outside and stolen by Watson. Murray outside. Another three for Denver.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time, no need to force it.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Jackson passes to Jackson. Hits it from three-point range.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Porter finds Gordon. From downtown, the Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Jokic polishing off the break.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Bain kicks to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And they double up Morant. On the wing, Jackson. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Gordon. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
The long arms of Gordon lead to that basket. Aaron does a nice job just staying active on the defensive end.
It's stolen by Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists now tonight.
Such opportunistic basketball right there, and that's when they desperately needed it.
Morant passes to Bain. Yes, that goes in. Now that's 17 points for Desmond Bain. The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray outside. They get it back. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Tries again. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
A kick out to Bain. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Grizzlies ball.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jackson passes to Jackson. Down low. Outside for Jackson. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Jokic. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And again, Denver no good. The three from Morant. That shot missing.
Then there's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And for Memphis, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at small forward. Three-pointer Embiid. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. It's George on the wing. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Bain with it. And he converts the layup.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Oubre. Gets the 3 to fall.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much. Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Drives to the hoop, and then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
For 3, Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Ja Morant grabs a miss. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Another miss by Maxey.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Maxey against Morant. Back to Jackson. Over Edwards. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that march.
Edwards a screen on Jackson. For 3, George. And another miss by Philadelphia. Jackson surveying the D. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
George with a steal. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Down low. Stolen by Bain. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jackson. Outside Morant. And here's Jackson. Now Morant. 6 points for him. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Wells. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Baxi against Morant. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Jackson finds Jackson.
Philadelphia's foul. And first personal foul. Second team foul.
Right wing. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
For three, George buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jackson. George against Morant. 5 on the clock. Payne with a screen on George. The drive by Morant.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Memphis ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Oubre with a steal. Edwards with it, guarded by Morant. Pass to Embiid. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Memphis leading by 6. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Jackson, the pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Bane driving in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, offensive efficiency league-wide is steadily climbing. Sixers coach Nick Nurse said a lot of it's better selection, adding more shots at the rim and three-pointers are going to lead to more points. That's how most everyone is playing. BA?
That's right. It's a copycat league, and it's been successful, Alec. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. The free throw is off from George. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Inside. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Maxey passes to Oubre. Clock at 6. Here's the three. Ja Morant grabs a miss. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Jackson outside. Count it. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Embiid from outside. Memphis with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Morant into the lane. 4 seconds left. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Philadelphia. Drummond for three. Knocks it down from distance. Drummond's got his first 3 points of the game. And so it's Memphis up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. Morant against Walker. Jackson, right side. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Drummond to screen on Morant. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Bain. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. 76ers trail by 12. And he lobs it up. Drummond inside. Jackson on him. And the shot goes. Drummond's got 5 now.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Jackson down low. Drummond defending. And it's going to be a 3-second call. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Drummond with the screen. And it's Walker off the drive. Again, Philadelphia.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And Drummond with the jam.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Walker against Morant. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Morant against Walker. 6 to shoot. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And there's the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Here's Morant. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Drummond. Walker against Morant. To the middle. Tipped. 46 seconds left in the third. From deep, Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Bain against Walker. Drummond with the screen. And Walker, here we go. Oh, there's the alley! Morant with it. Checked by Gordon. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Gordon. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. It'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? Don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
There's Jackson with the 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Morant. Here we go. Here's Wells. He's covered by Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Bain. Beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Outside Oubre. Back to George. From deep. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Morant, the pass to Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Oubre finds George. Edwards looking for an opening. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Edwards has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Grizzlies lead by 12. Here's Morant. And there's the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Jackson. Outside for Morant. From deep, Bain. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
It seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The drive by Bane. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Memphis leading by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Morant against Maxey. Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson with it. Outside Bane. And here's Jackson. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Counted from distance. And here's Morant. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bane for three. It's rebounded by George. Shot is up. He can't get it to go. Here's Jackson. No good with a jumper from the wing.